Hello, Canon, welcome. How are you today? Finally, an early stream. I'm sorry. Okay. I was gonna be here at 10, but I got hungry, so I started cooking food. So sorry. Hi, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a nice time. What's shaking? Got any good news you guys would like to share with chat before we continue? I need to send an update to a client, BRB. Okay, there we go. I have a spoiler for you in this quest. I will marry Ayato. It happens in the background, so you won't see it anyway. But I happen trust. I see. I trust you. I understand completely what is going on. Hold on. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys excited? Let's go. Okay. All right. Are we ready? Oh, here we are. Here we are on the best years of our life. You guys remember that song? It was like one of my favorite songs in high school. But we gotta do dailies first. Am I right, chat? Am I right, ladies? So how's Miliastra for you, Canon? Like, are you gonna continue playing, or are you just gonna wait until there's more updates? Because I think for me, I think the dressing up part that I was looking forward to isn't as it was hyped up to be, or like it wasn't how I expected it to be, I guess.
Do you have the money for the breakaway bread?
No. You didn't tell me? Brother. Yeah, I was hoping more on the dressing up. I didn't expect Roblox. They say it's fun if you play it in co-op. Perhaps one day. We should play together one day, Canon. I gotta do the little things first. What does it want me to do again? Lackaberry Madame. I don't think I have it. Do I have it? I think I didn't buy it. There's a puzzle adventure game for 2 people, but I don't know if it's fun. I only had fun with the bakery simulation game. Alright, I need to go get the Lackaberry Madame, but it's in the middle of the quest. No, I can't go in. I would be starting the ARCHON quest if I go there now, so I guess I'll do it later. I'll do my commissions first. Let's play with Cole sometime. Cole and Pat, if they're free. If I'm available at the same time as they are, but I don't know. It's hard being available as an adult. Excuse me, pardon me. Alright, thank you for your service. I don't know my schedule to yet, right? Like, there's also chores we need to do for our family. And then there's artwork we need to do. Called me if I'm available for dinner tonight. I'm just like, tonight? I would feel the same way. I would be like, huh? Are you guys just like ready on the spot or I need at least 2 days in advance. I gotta tell everybody first that I'm doing something, or else they're gonna be like, where are you going? I gotta make sure I have money. I gotta make sure I have the correct outfit I want to wear outside. Being an adult is hard. They've been wanting to meet since last month. I just have so much shit to do, man. I understand. I feel that. Even when my own dad is like, hey, do you want to eat tonight? I was be like, what do you mean? I already made plans. I'm busy. Can you like at least tell me in advance when you want to eat? That was when he was alive. And I was like, could you let me know first? Even with like chores now, my mom is like, oh, let's go clean the bodega, and I'm like, what? Now? With no preparation? I feel like I've seen this visual before. Oh, I still have a commission. Even with chores, I know, right? They're like, oh, we gotta do this and that, and I'm like, weekend. Can we please just do it on the weekend? Or can we please do it tomorrow? I used up all my energy doing something else. If I want to clean something, I need 2 weeks mental preparation. Same. When I cleaned our fridge, it was 1 month prep. Yeah, that's a lot. Like, imagining having to take out everything just so you can wash everything down. Like, you gotta be prepared for it. You gotta be physically and mentally prepared to not do anything else on the day you have to clean. It's exhausting, exactly. I remember I wanted to rest. I think it was last Saturday that I was trying to rest because I knew I was gonna cook dinner. I was gonna cook bacon and eggs, and I also was gonna clean up some lettuce because we were gonna have our own mini samgyeopsal at home. And cooking bacon is a lot of energy, especially if you have to cook a lot for your family. And I was trying to rest, and my mom was like, out of nowhere, she said, let's do Zumba. And I'm like, but I'm tired. She was like, it's just a few minutes. I'm like, bruh. Bro, dinner and then brunch? How much free time do they have?
深淵を覗きたければ、灘くらいの夜霧の中を歩むのがおすすめですよ。
Not to mention, I didn't get a lot of sleep because I was drawing right before I had to do that dinner thing. Oh, this one? Oh, 6 and 8. Okay. Can't we just chismis via email? Exactly. Like my friend that I've been friends with for maybe 11 years or 12. We literally just satisfied just doing the chismis all over on Messenger. At least you can go back and listen and like reread the chismes, right? You can reread it anytime you forget something. And then you can send each other receipts. Like, oh my god, my coworker cheating on his wife.
なぜ亡霊を怖がる必要が？彼らはただの話せる影ですよ。ただ自分の過去を永遠と語り続けることしかできません。
And you don't have to spend money. Like if they're gonna force me to do a brunch, they better pay for my food. Hello Amoeba, welcome. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. Maybe Amoeba fell asleep. I miss my friend though. I hope I get to see her again in person. We keep making plans, but you know, money is tight. Money hard. Making money is hard. Oh. You know what? I really also believe they should have just let us dress up our traveler instead of giving us a mannequin. I don't know. Who are we seeing today? Shingcho. Hello, number one twink. In Liwei. Oh, dang. Did the boar hit me? Twink. Hello, Twinkie Doodle. Twinkie Doodle Poo. Where are you? Where is he? Collecting bamboo shoots. Where is he up there?
Yeah.
Where are you? Where is he? Oh.
夜のほどに幾度フリシア春雨にいけない。またつい読んでしまった。稽古に集中しないと。奇遇だね。いや、ちょっと違うか。字を書く練習かな。もう終わったから安心。ほら、あたりの落ち葉を見てみてくれ。僕の北条だ。書体の名前だよ。形が整練習は楽しかったけど、この竹林に秋風を吹かせてしまった。工場いやいや、さっきのはこの仙木録は本当に不思議な作品だよ。書道家の義母が書いたものなんだけど、天下の英才に見てもらえるよう、彼は惜しみなく自身の憲法を石碑に刻み、仙木録と名付けたんだ。この本は石碑の内容をそのまま写した注釈本なんだ。兄上の大切。兄上は普段は気前のいい方だけど、本に目がなくてね。だから数日前、兄上からこのてっきり字が下手っぴすぎて父上に追い出されるんじゃないかって思った。あの時は兄上も僕も涙目で本を握った君の言葉を入れれば。おっと、じゃあまた。
Oh. Next one is in Inazuma. Oh, Mizuki. Hello. Babies hate eating vegetables, but when you say, here comes the airplane, they want to eat the airplane instead. Oh, you're right. I guess they're just Godzillas. They're just tiny Godzillas. But they don't realize they're in a baby body. Mizuki? She in here? Move. Hello, Flyer. Welcome. How are you today? Lesbians.
どうやら君はレイラさんの第二の人格みたいだね。
第二の人格？
妖怪のお姉さん、勘違いしないでよね。私はレイラよ。さすがは私の親友ね。旅人。まさにその通りよ。
What the fuck is a sobriquet? BRB, I'm gonna look that up. What does that mean? No! Who the fuck is that? Who are you? A person's nickname. You could have just said nickname. But okay, thanks. I should write that down. Wait, maybe we should start becoming students again and write down unfamiliar words. Just seeing what's up and what I've been when missing out on Genshin. When was the last time you played? Who was the character? I'll write it down. Word of the day. Like last year. So still Natlan? Nod Cry is really good. Like, I haven't had this much fun in so long with Genshin. I was burnt out with Natlan. And then Nod Cry came along and I'm like, oh hell yeah.
仮面をかぶせた？へえ、仮面は君の他にもあるの？
She's so beautiful. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
真剣な顔しちゃって。もし私が他にもあるって言ったらどうするの？それは君の答え次第。答えて。
So there's more than one altars that Layla
それ
has.
だけは覚えておいて。
Oh my god, they're flirting.
あらあら。
So much sexual tension.
安心して。私の他には
Had to give my laptop to my sister, so I'll wait till she gets her own, probably on Christmas or something. Oh, I see, I see. That's very noble of you, Flyer. I'm proud of you.
この子が久しぶりの睡眠を楽しんでいる間に課題を手伝ってあげたり、最近この子は自分をさらに追い詰めるようになった。十分よくやってるのに自分でそこまで自己否定していたなんて。学院やいえ、指導教員も同級生も、でもこの子の性格だとやり遂げたことよりもできていない。分かった。
Bro, she's therapizing her main self.
最後に一つだけ言わせて。レイラさんが元気になったら君は消えることになる。
That's true.
そう？それも悪くないわ、ね。
Aww.
消える日が待ち遠しいわ。どうかした？妖怪のお姉さん。私はレイラよ。さっき消えるって言ったけど、旅人、ちょっと私を支えておいてくれない？
She's ready to wake up.
そろそろ。
Yeah, before she gets confused as fuck. I think this is my favorite anecdote.
私、どうして？ありがとう。私、診察を受けてたはずだよね。水木さん、私、何か失礼なことを言って。大丈夫。安心して。ごめんなさい。ここ数週間、さっきはよく眠れたかな？でも、変な夢を見たの。何か言ってたみたいだけど、よく聞こえなかった。はい。そこまで。夢は川を流れる費用だよ。時々思い出す分。はい。今日の診療はここまで。はい。じゃあ、私はこれで。
Oh, that was wholesome. Damn. Now, where's the other one? If it's Dory, I will kill myself. Oh, yay! Sino! Let's go! I'm sorry if you guys hear me eating. I wanted to be prepared. I didn't want to be hungry in the middle of... That's not what I wanted to do. English. I want to hear Sayu VTuber very clearly with my ears. Dynamic! Oh my god, the boyfriend! The gays and the lesbians visited me today. It's a good sign.
I promised Kale some rich mushroom soup tonight. Other than mushrooms, I still need to buy a few seasonings. Sino, what are you looking at? Interested in trying this shroom variety?
No, but I am pondering a related question.
Is he gonna say a joke? Is he micromanaging the shopping?
It's you, Traveler. That joke wasn't bad. Allow me to soak it in.
Huh? What did she just say now? Micro? Myco?
Not bad. I like it.
Say no more.
Please, you two, that's enough. It's almost time to eat. Traveler, care to join us? Kale would be delighted if you were there.
Not bad. Still, it's a pity. I haven't found any new shrooms yet.
New shroom? Now that's one I've never heard. Is it some newly discovered species? That can't be it. I keep track of every project related to cultivating new species, but I've never heard that name.
Exactly. After all, the newsrooms have yet to make the press release.
Sino, you're finishing every last drop of this soup tonight. Got that?
They're married. You hear it in their voice. Mama and Papa are fighting. Cannon! 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 Are you familiar with the Twitter argument, the Twitter debate between calling a male character a mother or something? Like, I remember when Daisuga shippers were calling Daichi dad and Suga mom, like Suga mama, and people were mad that they were apparently perpetuating straight relationships by calling Suga a mom. What's your opinion on that? Because for me, I think that was kind of like, I don't know. Like, is it really that big of a deal? It's just like, why not? It's a joke. I feel like that's normal in Filipino culture as well. To joke, call somebody mama if they're the caring kind of person. Exactly, there are bigger problems in the world. Our
bond is strong. Your plan! Rash attack! Animal hypostasis emulation!
I hated that because I saw different mutuals hating on each other just because of that argument, and I'm like, is there really nothing else we can fight about? Where the mommy's at? I don't know, like, is it not just funny to call Tainari mom? Like, why not? I don't know. I feel like some people are gonna try to cancel me for perpetuating a straight relationship over a yaoi ship, I guess.
Absorption test. Animo test 63.
I don't see what's wrong with it.
To dust.
I feel like some gay men in my life have wanted to be called mom. Isn't that like a thing they call each other? Like if you're doing good, they call each other mother or something. It's just good for somebody. No, where's the crit rate? It should have been crit rate. It would have been perfect instead of defense. God tempts me, taunts me.
Bond is strong. Good luck. Let's attack.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Like, sure, there are some characters I feel comfortable seeing being feminized, but you know, it's not like it's not the end of the world. I'm not gonna die if somebody draws them feminized. I got so much shit for that. I'm apparently normalizing heteronormativity in homosexual ships because I feminized Kenma. I'm just like, I'm like, just say you like to say big words for nothing and go exactly. I'll quite literally do anything for a sugar mama. Yeah. No, it's because in the yaoi world, in the yaoi fandom, amoeba, sometimes people like to depict one guy as the mom of the relationship and the other guy as the dad of the relationship. Like, that's just how they are. Like, not every yaoi ship has a mommy and daddy. It really depends on their personality. But some people that do not touch grass, I guess, I don't know. Some people who put too much importance on Twitter get mad because apparently that's inserting heteronormativity into a yaoi ship. I'm like, do you really not have anything else to worry about? Great, check general Discord, by the way. I like mommy gay guy. See, that's right? Like, look at Kave. He's a little bit feminine. Like, it's kind of cute. You just crashed my piece. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Amoeba. I brought up fandom discourse and I crashed Amoeba's PC. So now as I opened stream, you bricked it. Oh no. Like, who else is a mommy gay guy? Like, Baiju is kind of a mommy gay guy, isn't he? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, doesn't that put down? Doesn't that like
He who
discredit
wishes to peer into the
drag
abyss
queens
needs
or
simply
something?
to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Plus, they're literally just fictional characters. I don't know. Like, am I gonna die if somebody ships Al-Haytham with somebody else? No. Just look away. Get a hobby. And some people were asking me about my sexuality because apparently if I'm straight then I'm just fetishizing LGBT ships. What the fuck? Huh? Get a life. Like, imagine attacking the people who give you content. You just want someone to out themselves just to justify shipping fictional characters. Like, turn off the computer for like an hour, buddy. Turn it, look away. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Lenny does some feminine kind of moves because that's part of his character. He sometimes has to act like his sister also. There's nothing wrong with that.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Nothing wrong with putting a skirt on a dude who canonically actually dresses up as a female. And they're like, oh, they're rad because their art is popular, so of course it's gonna make everybody think. Shut the fuck up. It's gonna make everybody believe that's how the character is. Shut the fuck up. Look away. Just look away. I wanted to believe the Haikyuu fandom prepared me for a crazier perspective. Okay, what else? So I guess we can start now. I have one resin left to do. Do we sit around and wait? Or should I just start now? Should I wait for resin number 40? Excuse me. Start now. Okay. Bro, we were in the Homestuck trenches, exactly. Remember when people were trying to cancel Hussey for making Caliborn? I literally, it's like, he's a villain. What do you expect him to do? Be a good person?
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Ruru, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's
why can't he be gay with my other ships, Hussey? I'm toxic. What, who? Caliborn? What, Caliborn to be gay? Isn't he a little gay already? Didn't he like have a crush on Dirk?
We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
A nation that doesn't exist. Gay for the gams. Oh, isn't that his dad? The quarry. Oh. Honk honk. Excuse me, pardon me, move. I made Tetarik a while ago and now it's cold because I was yapping too much. Torrent gives me full PTSD.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all.
Did you see the pilot?
Whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable.
I converted 2 people into Homestuck, by the way, just very recently. Oh.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Like a month before the pilot came out.
Everyone's here already.
I baptized people with the Homestuck.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that... Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain.
I cannot get back into it.
Catastrophic.
Is your soul bone tired of the Homestuck?
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Yeah.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but...
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh,
I realized that, like, anytime someone asks about Homestuck, I still remember the facts.
waiting for his chance to strike?
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their
The
mind
facts.
still
Facts.
have the wherewithal to cover their tracks?
The FACTS.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is...
That actually sounds about right.
There are many unanswered questions here. Besides his name and title, we know little about...
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Reikir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
I love robot girls. Can't wait for AI to take off. Does that mean you're a clanker?
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want... Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
Where are those?
One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki...
You know, Clanker Futurama called it robosexual.
Stand a chance against him.
a perfectly reasonable hypothesis.
I don't share the sentiment,
However,
unfortunately.
it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart.
I see high-tech technology and I get turned off.
I agree. We should split up. Right now, Rerir's
Like,
goal
I hate
seems to be gathering Kuvaki,
Star Wars and
not
Star Trek.
fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
It's my least favorite part of HSR. All the spaceships and the metal.
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Fully downloadable internet. Click on it.
Risky, but I guess we don't have much choice,
I mean, if
right?
he's made of flesh, I can. But if he's made of like metal parts, then no.
And if we do run into Rerir, what then? That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting.
I'll just
On,
pet
like
him
the
or something.
wind. Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow? I don't...
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Plus, Flint is literally from nature. He's a fae. His powers come from nature. I love nature. Go to the frost moon. Okay.
Any leads?
Nope, diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh. So, you guys didn't find anything either? Not loving the word either.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone, almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious, and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where, or what, is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir! If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
I'm gonna try to fix my PC now. Bye. Okay, bye, Amoeba. Thanks so much for coming by.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kuto might be in danger.
Oh no.
Let's get over there, quick!
This early?
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Oh, he's so fucking handsome. Oh, sir. I bet he got a long stick. Am I right, chat? Yo, those were scary.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Oh, what?
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Tie me up next time, sir.
That was too close. We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived. Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such
When
contempt.
Anefa showed up, I screamed so loud.
Since he has the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Oh, the power of the moon.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside
Anefa, my goat.
to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
Yehuda, calm down. She's the definition of a girl failure.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda.
Running is our only option.
Oh.
Huh?
Why is her hair the same color as Rivere's powers, as the Wild Hunt? Is there some kind of symbolism behind why her hair is the same color?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are...
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Are they each other's follies? Like, her clothes are all like mostly white, right? Like white dominant. And Rerear's hair is white. Is it because they're like closely tied together lore-wise? Is this one of those reasons, like they're meant to be each other's, you know, negatives?
A coyote
Something, something.
for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess.
She still feels bad for
Presence
you.
here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style. Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But...
Kuthar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now. Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2, yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh my god.
It's the wild hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
This team actually makes sense together. Hello? First time a trial team has ever perfectly synergized. Am I right, chat?
Look, a rainbow! They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape! This goes on much longer.
The way this is actually their meta team. Hello. Thank you, Genshin Impact.
Night falls.
Annihilation mode.
Go claw! Look!
You poor lost lamb.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Wait, how do I break out?
Close your eyes. To dust.
Do I just keep fighting? What's the deal? Am I missing something? Uh-oh.
Ultimatum protocol.
Lash attack!
For the everlasting forest.
Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
And look! Look, a rainbow!
By the Frost Moon of old.
Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Can the next nation's teams be like this? Who is that? Hello! I thought it was Diluc. Oh my god. Daddy! Hello? Oh my god, his face. The face card that doesn't decline. Sir!
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Oh my god, look at him.
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Oh my god, crush my head between your thighs.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
He sounds so funny. He sounds like a meme lord.
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
This man can make you laugh while you're smashing. I guarantee I can feel it within my bones.
Wow! Where are we?
His face looks completely different from everybody else. He looks like from a completely different game.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network. AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Yeah, since day one.
You look way younger than I'm unexpected.
Oh, we expected
Definitely
older.
have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
The way he says he's old, but he's the youngest in this whole team.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Wait, how old is Aino?
Yep. He wasn't
I
nearly
feel like
strong back
Aino.
then, but he was still a formidable foe.
Shit.
I brought some of the knights
How
along to
old
give
is
him a
Aino?
little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself.
Sir.
We knew it might have been our last chance.
That jawline,
Everything
though.
on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
I don't see them together. I don't know why people ship Varka and Flinks. I can't see them.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry?
Maybe I'm
Why
biased.
has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
Wait, can you repeat that?
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this wild hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Why are the Hydro characters so talented? I spaced out and I'm thinking like Farina, of course, theater kid, and then Barbara, a singer, basically an idol. Xingqiu, the writer, and then Aino, of course, makes the most creative, cute-looking robots. Why are they all so creative? Farina. I know the Archons don't really choose who gets their vision, but whoever does the Hydro ones, they're really like, oh, this one is into liberal arts. That's mine. That one's mine. Nilu, of course, the dancer.
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarier's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now.
Soul means sun, doesn't it?
We have
So
to
what
get to
does
the
it mean?
root cause of what's driving.
It's true. We still know very little about. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue. And she has info coming out of her ear.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machine.
Ah, she heard me.
Boss?
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation,
Are we pulling for
it's fair to
Varka?
say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you
I'm not.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hip?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
I thought we already knew that.
You're after. She's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
She's using her googly eye, actually. Nefer? Nefer?
Oh?
We can't do it
Then
without
I'd
you.
say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a
Canon, do you think
stipend is
Nefer and Yelan would like each other?
Unless You're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful?
I mean, I saw the anecdote where they were kind of like having a cat fight. Do you think they'd like each other eventually, or are they forever gonna be like competition? I got it. I got the one where they were kind of like nasty toward each other. Do you think they'll ever like each other eventually?
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
You know, when someone's so similar to you, you hate them. Yeah.
Things got really dangerous.
I'm so glad anecdotes exist
If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder
to
by
show us
now.
those little parts
I'd
of
be
life.
gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please.
That's so weird, isn't it?
Begging you.
For like, have you had that in real life where someone's so similar to you that you kind of hate them? Because I know I've done that. I feel bad. It's like an unnatural hatred just takes over you when you see someone who's like too similar to you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune.
No, I haven't met someone like that yet, thank God. Okay, that's good, that's good.
But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some lead.
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave.
If Al-Haytham was real, I bet we would really fight.
And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing hero. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Notcry.
Maybe you do have people that are similar to you that you've passed by in real life, but you're too wrapped up in your own lives that you don't interact. You don't even talk to each other. Maybe you sat with them in a classroom at some point and you just didn't bother.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
We don't care. Yeah.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams.
Unless you were magically forced to group together into one group project in college or something, you probably would never have interacted.
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others.
What? That's so cute, the little doodle at the corner. Aww. I love that Columbidan loves eating so much. It's so cute. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Damselette, this is our #1 enemy. Why are you? Imagine coming in with a dude that killed like 1,000 Fatui agents already. I once met someone with the same birthday as me, and even with that, I got annoyed a little bit. There was the funniest coincidence when I was in high school. I was classmates with 2 people who had the exact same birthday as me, and so when we asked each other, "Oh, what's your birthday?" we were all like, "What? Are you sure?" All 3 of us were like, "What the hell?"
been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna
But we
walk
got
up here
along.
like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off? We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Stranger you just met.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former
Why would you
tribe
say
and
that
the
to a
causes we're
harbinger?
all up against, we'll let
Are you
leave
not
in one
afraid for your
piece.
life?
But don't even think about trying to get inside.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Off with his head. Kill him.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood.
She knows her so well. I'm seeing things.
So tell
What's
me,
happening
to
outside?
what do I owe the honor this time?
Do you guys ship Marionette and Columbina?
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're
Zandrone.
clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything. I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes. I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. What?
Arlecchino.
Huh?
Father!
The knave?
The way she was so confident that she was there for her. Turns out she was there for father.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry? No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Her and who? Who else is there? Child?
Regier is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon. Is that a no, then? As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden. Have you held any tea parties lately? Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
They have tea parties together?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy. I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you. Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings? You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react? Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment. Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well,
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. That's so cute. Tsundere. I bet her arguments with Scaramouche were so noisy back then. I bet they would be fighting for days. You think they'd resort, like after fighting for so long and they run out of insults at each other, do you think they would just go bleh?
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean?
Arlecchino?
Listen.
Arlecchino? Who? Oh. They probably have sibling-like relationship. Yeah, they probably have. I bet they like they secretly were endeared to each other. They were like, no one entertains me as much as this one does.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
The way she's actually just like, you left me. You don't get to go to my birthday party anymore.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, are we fighting? Oh. Oh, we are! Is this gonna be her skill or something? Are we gonna be inside a bot when we play as Sandroni? Don't touch me.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Eat my dick! I can't see them anymore. Next. Where?
Don't let them get near.
Okay, but where? Oh, I have to keep clicking. This one's a sniper, I see. Wait, what's hitting me? Random shit.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line. They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. This one's gonna die. This one's gonna lose.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Is something hitting me? Oh no. No. Oh my god. He was holding me by the neck.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Uh-oh. The little doodles are so cute. Is that Varka's doodle? Maybe that's Varka's drawings.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scion.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Dory?
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Oh, she gonna fall for the scams.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush?
I hate you.
Dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Worst character on Genshin Impact.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And it was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, and wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friend, plus any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is...
Sangama Bay is her last name?
So, let me guess.
I thought it was a place.
I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty...
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the
Skirk?
near future.
Is this Skirk?
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
That's some bullshit.
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Scam her, please, Nefer. You're my only hope.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Yoda, go away! Don't stop praising the demon.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Hello, Dishnuts. What happened to the sound? Something. Did it play? This is my favorite Archon quest. What's SKL? Hello, Chinga. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Hope you're doing alright.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't.
Share column. Good.
Now then.
Nod, cry, blunt rotation.
Let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's
Anyway,
past.
I'm excited. I feel like I asked this already, but did you get Nefer, or are you pulling for Nefer?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Yeah, probably.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might
and Kanomiya. Saving for Colombina. Okay, good. I'm saving for Dorin and then Colombina, maybe, depending on her kit, maybe.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly
But Dorin more important.
beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Oh my god, hello pretty lady. Pretty beautiful lady. She has the same like wing things cape as Al-Haytham. I got never spent 160 pulls though. Oh my god.
Hi, Reverie. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together some. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
What, did the moon kill his wife or something?
went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
I bet he hates spicy food.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their building. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Mundane details of everyday life is clear. The author was an ordinary Conorian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. So it doesn't reveal anything, neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
You notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The contents remain a mystery.
Rip it out himself?
The pen marks like these leave a trace or something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, this is scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
I think so, Thalindis.
That it could still beat.
I mean, this is very romantic. That it could still beat a rhythm of love. Imagine your partner telling you I love you, and this is what Rerir says to his girlfriend. Standards are climbing higher than ever. No real man could ever compare anymore. Just kidding.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Like, before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon, a withered windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away, that it could still beat to the rhythm of love. Imagine your partner telling you that.
The burial place of a fallen
I love you isn't enough anymore. Somebody has to tell me. Just kidding. Just kidding, chat. Is this a mirror? What the fuck? Is that a proposal? Because if not, I'll die of cringe. Maybe. Look! We're Rerir in the mirror! He's so gangly. His hands are so long. Did anyone else catch this? What the fuck? We can't even say anything. He's in his emo phase. Yeah, he is. Am I more than you bargained for yet? Wait, what else? Bro, I can't get over this. What the heck? It copies us exactly. I'm gonna take a screenshot Everybody calm down, chill out.
Reverie, over here.
Dainsleif!
Dane! Oh, and, Vettelfnir? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Vettelfnir?
Hello there, Reverie. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Is Dainsleif supposed to be Joseph? the Joseph
Well,
that he talked about?
I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few
Man, he
drinks.
looks so cute here. Without the trauma.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question?
He is! He was proposing, you're right!
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
That's why he wrote the cheesy as fuck poem.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
Okay, hold on. We pause right there. I need to pee real bad. So, be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. Damn, I was so happy a while ago seeing Riri in the mirror. It turns out they were gonna show him to us anyway, right after.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
They were besties.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing. Vadafulnir, Dainslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary.
Dainslif has a brother?
He possesses a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Oh, we're seeing him. We're seeing him through the mirror.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter?
Oh my god, girl, me too. I would be touching that chest anytime I could. I'm just saying, like. Oh, he looks so handsome here. Hold on, give me a minute.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
He's so beautiful. He's so shy looking. That's why I'm so down bad for Tholindis. Yeah, Tholindis is so pretty.
Dainslif's older brother.
She has pretty eyes.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Yeah, what's up there?
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger...
She looks kind of like a princess.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
What those hands do, boy! They're bigger than her head!
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifulnir and Dainslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
His voice reminds me of the main protagonist from the game Catherine. Is that him? Is that who he is? Do they have the same VA?
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
So he opposes the destruction of the Crimson bloodline, so Arlecchino's bloodline?
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Yeah, I need to finish brooding first. I need to be self-reflecting in front of a mirror, dramatically.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancé to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
Do they have to have the most dramatic eyeliner out of all the characters?
Let's dig a little deeper.
Anyone who's in the intelligence network or like is a spy or something? Is that a required detail for every spy? Where are we going? Leave the hut. Okay. Oh! Wow.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall.
Why does he have such big hands?
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners?
Executioner!
Your hands are steeped in blood.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
I like how everybody just assumes he's getting married. She hasn't even said yes yet, and they're all like, "Oh, I'll see you at the wedding."
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything.
He's so cute. He's such a pathetic guy for his GF.
Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dane.
Because it's his job to think.
And Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Bitch, what the fuck?
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this, and I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayhir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment To spy directly on his memories?
I need to do something. I'll be right back. Hey, what the hell was the... Huh?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing!
She's so
We're
easily
not
pleased.
worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
Oh, hello, King Corgi, welcome.
Barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too, especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Oh, we're here. Why are we... This seems dangerous.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
The art on the corner is so cute. Yeah, it is. Imagine if those were Varka's doodles.
You might not have seen this yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right,
Time to zip it.
Avoid the patrolling wild hunt. Okay.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew. That was a close call.
Oh, that's why we needed to clear this area.
Watch out! He's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no! There's
Arlecchino! Is this Arlecchino? Or someone else? Orlog?
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my god!
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
She's so cool! Oh my god!
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
I'm so okay for Arlecchino. Me too! What? Oh, Arlecchino is on the corner! Kilig pante ko tuwing nasa screen.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Is this Wanderer? Is this who is this? Is this Wanderer? Is he pretending to be a nice guy? Hello, what is this? Is this Olgar, or is this just a random Fatui guy?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
It's somebody else.
Hello.
Oh! It's Fremen! I thought it was whether it was like some random question marks and I'm like hello, my children, my baby. I don't know. I was like, I didn't expect it to be them. Oh my god. My favorite on screen.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this.
Oh yeah.
Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from me.
She's familiar with him, that's so funny. Only Fremine knows how to do this.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire.
I'm sorry, okay, what if he was just trying to fool her or something? I thought he was like pranking Sandroni, but anyway, oh, a true cat girl.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh, that's so cute. She gives them tea. Are we together now? Oh. That's where the secret base is. It was Linny this whole time. I heard a twink and I was like, oh, is that Wanderer? I'm sorry, Linny. I didn't expect Linny to be there. I was waiting for Wanderer to show up for some reason. Oh, my doggy. My doggy is so pretty. So very beautiful. So very pretty and beautiful and lovely. So very cute. The cutest creature on earth. Oh. I like that the triplets are important enough that Sandrone knows exactly who they are. He's like, keep Lynette away from the robots, please.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
Linny can't beat the allegations that he's the next. He's the next harbinger. He's gonna be Arlecchino's
Flint is helping Ino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy
successor.
As for Miss Nefer,
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here?
Yes, ma'am!
You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Oh. Oh, she looked him up and down. It's like, who is this man?
Can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
She's so hot. Oh my gosh.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt, living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
She's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
God! Oh my god!
Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers.
Oh my god, she's smiling at me. My life is in danger, but I don't mind.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the Hollow Fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
So hello, Cryo. Thanks for coming by.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda?
I guess she's the only one who can handle taking in the other moon marrow.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Or maybe you just don't have enough time.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the
She looking at you now, bitch.
One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Run away. Look away. I feel the same, Yoda.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds
I would be terrified to look her in the eyes. I'm not worthy, ma'am.
Next topic. Yehoda. Time to share that top secret intel.
All right.
Yoda, me too.
First, we now know that Rear
I would bow down. I would be sitting down all the time. I would be on my knees.
the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The lesbianism in this match.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon.
Do you ship Columbina and Sandroni? Well, that was cute. I don't know.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the
Could be
Eclipse
anything,
dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So
They're sisters. The F you mean you ship them. What do you mean sisters?
Hunt down the Crimson Moon's few. In those days, Rerir showed no.
I don't have a
signs of
ship yet.
madness.
Okay,
In
Canon.
fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
I like Yehoda and Nefer together. I saw your tweet, yes.
What's the matter?
Just after he regained his body, he called out that name.
Daughter.
Oh wait, what? He was mad at her. Yeah, it sounded like he was mad at her. Maybe she betrayed him or something. I get seasick
Anything
from
else?
ships.
What about this would-be fiancé?
Keep your head kind of to yourself.
Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum.
Maybe after finding out that he was the executioner, she was like, I don't want to be with you anymore. But secretly, maybe she did something.
And one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a
Yeah, she might still be alive. Maybe she's a hurly turtle somewhere.
Captain. If could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
She could be a hilichurl.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate team. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people...
Varka is so tall, he makes Lauma look up at him.
Together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt is...
Yeah, he's actually a good grandmaster. He's actually a good leader.
Their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then. Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Who are we calling? Are we getting Kaya?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismiss.
Are we gonna see Kaya? Oh, hello,
We're
Flint.
back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
She's allowed to eat as much snacks as she wants.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
Oh, okay.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Does he need help? Does he need help relaxing? I volunteer. I'm fine. I'm good.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second.
brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flame.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Whew. Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now. It's the only way I can pay.
Oh, she helped her.
The iridescent moon is already.
Or is it
part
because
of
she's
your
gonna
life.
help us in Not Cry
So
right
with
now?
its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
She literally loses nothing and gains everything.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
That's disgusting.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space.
She remembers her, of course, of course.
That's the easy part.
Her one true love.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way. Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Of course, we could kiss.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Jesus Christ. Ma'am. Holy damn, okay. Sir.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Oh, we're running. Enter the space where the crimson moon is. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. I love red and black together. Can you tell, chat? Can you tell these are my favorite colors? Wait, can we take a picture? I can only take a screenshot, I think. Why did I have to... Can I choose a different pet by my side? Can I remove the pet? Like, go away. You're not photogenic. Okay. Oh yeah, camera gadget. You're right. You're right. You're so smart. Wait. Is it this one? I can't! It doesn't work! The item cannot be used here. That's nasty. Genshin Impact, how dare you give us the most amazing backgrounds and not let us use it?
Let us have
Criminal.
a modicum of patience
Absolute
for the
criminal.
richness and complexity of humanity.
I bet I can't even change parties. I can't even change to Arlecchino.
Our ire.
So whoever hasn't done the quest yet, you better have Arlecchino ready. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Remember to change to Arlecchino the moment you get here. Arlecchino, I mean, not Arlecchino. I am so sorry, ma'am, sir, father, daddy.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth.
Is that Tolindis?
Wait, why are you?
Or someone else?
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to answer.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Everlasting as the moon? Sick ass title.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Oh, I'm supposed to go here? What is this? Party, I'm good. Hi.
Stand with me. Chew on this. Absorption test.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Do you fear the dark?
Just like I thought.
Oh.
It was only a facade.
So it is broken.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Hi. Hey. Ew.
There's one! Look, a rainbow! Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Thank you for your service. Is there anything else? Is there a secret treasure chest? No.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
Well, I mean, it sure would be nice if we had someone who could fly.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check.
This is the part where we use the chasm gem again. It's the abyss disgusting thingy majigas that you cleanse with a gem from the chasm.
Ooh, looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay. Isn't this the Naruto thing? The Naruto symbol that Sasuke has?
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
She was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh yeah. So
Wait, what about that school that Mona said she went to? Was it an actual school? Was it an actual academy or something? Are we gonna see them in the future?
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable.
Or was it just like a one-on-one student-teacher thing?
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Come here!
Go! Animal test 6308.
Thank you. Oh.
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Oh, hi.
Our bond is strong. Absorption test.
Come here. Oh, there's another creature. I didn't see you.
Ding dong, water ball.
Let it go. Let it go.
Close your eyes. Night falls. To dust.
His shield is too strong. Oh, let's go.
see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Oh. What was she looking for? Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Purify. Is that the moon? The moon mirror?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Who's the outsider?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Pretty. Pretty beautiful. Sever the abyssal fetters. How do I do that?
These things are so creepy! Oh, looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
I'm good.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
My time has come. All my training in Natlan has finally become useful.
Animal test 6308. Swirl.
Be silent. Night falls.
What are you talking about? There were some moon thingies that look like these in Natlan. Excuse me, move. How do I get up? Am I... How do I get up there? Huh? Oh, there. Oopsie. Don't panic.
Dissipate. Good one! Absorption test.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Okay, they're gone.
Stand with me. Take
No!
the gang.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Hang in there. We're so close.
Uh-oh.
Our bond is strong. Good one.
Come on.
Flash attack. Animal test 6 6308, animal hypostasis.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
It looks sad and depressed.
I finally did it! The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Can we purify it?
The abyssal power
Leave it to me!
We should be.
Ooh.
It's so cold.
Who is that?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Who is this?
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage.
Is he talking about Ether?
I might. You look so puzzled.
Or someone else? Who is
I
it?
felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Who's Hypo? Who's she talking about?
Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh no. She falling apart.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. What are you waiting for?
She's so hot. Oh my god. Arlecchino! When does her beauty end? When will her where does it begin? Where does it end?
You, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Who else could it have been?
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
I can purify the abyssal power.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
I mean, we can still hold hands.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, wow.
Feeling stronger?
She blooming for real, for real. I mean, everybody else would bloom, I guess, after touching Arlecchino. I mean... who else would... who wouldn't bloom?
Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
That's the same sound I would make when Arlecchino touches me. I mean...
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nodcry. The Rayheir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Arlecchino knows how to praise.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier...
We can give her a nickname?
All right. That's it from
Is
me.
that the thing?
I'll get you back safely first.
Let us know next time when you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going.
I can't wait to see
There are
Lady
more
again.
urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Wow.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
What's in here? Did I finish this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Maybe it'll be like Wanderers when Bina comes out. Yeah. Perhaps. Not you, bitch. Wow. Okay. Time to take a little break. Everybody, if you need to get some snacks, if you need to pee. Now's the time before we continue part 2. I'll see you guys in like 2, 3, 5 minutes.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the Wild Hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Hello? 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 Anybody there? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back. I have some cheapy. Oh, let's do one artifact run.
Absorption test.
Beware the creatures of the night.
I didn't mean to do that.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Disgusting. Oh. What's this? Battle Pass. Varka, here we come. Wait, so is Arlecchino done helping us? Is she going back to where she's going? Why are you showing us that one?
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! We made it back as well! Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can be I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again.
What are you doing here?
I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. That's also the correct one.
These two
Don't be a smartass at me.
Fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You lost me.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so happy.
He's so cute!
Thank you, Paimon.
Okay, Kanon, what you
Although
cooking?
you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on.
Kinilig si Paimon yawa.
Hi, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Aww.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking
Brother.
of long journeys, didn't Kutar...
It's so adorable.
Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yeah, you're reading up. You're having friends. You're reading bestie.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
She's in better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. She loves her friends.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip them up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Oh.
We really appreciate your help.
I want to see them fuck.
Come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left.
Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Bitch, why are you hiding in there?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
He's so funny. Oh my god! What? What? What in tarnation?
Chit chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler.
Yeah, because he's someone else's Paimon.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn.
He's so cute! I love
Trying
him!
to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That's true. Albedo's one of the weird ones. He looks like a Black Forest cake.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Expert in the art of encouragement. Oh, she's tearing up.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's
They're
taking
pushing
so long?
duties at each other.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
He doesn't want to go either.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can
He
I
ships
say?
you two.
You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
No, she doesn't have to go. She could just stay with her.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a nice combination of people.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
Shut the fuck up, Albedo.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
They're talking about art. Dainsleif.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
He's so cute.
Paimon will hit. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do.
Indeed. Thank you.
Did they update his design? I feel like there's more sparkles in his cape now. Did they change him somehow? Or am I remembering wrong? Because I remember his pants looked pathetic. And now it doesn't look as bad as I remember. We're gonna take pictures. Pictures with lore important characters. Excuse me, pardon me. And then we're gonna take a picture here. Hello, fellow kids. None of them are kids. They're all like 1,000 years old or something. Durin is so cute.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth
this is homophobic. What's this? I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. Art's pretty good. How bet you all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it be. I was correct! It was Varka's drawings! These seem to have been written by Varka. The little doodles at the bottom right, they were Varka's! I was correct, Beach. I knew in my heart. I was like, what if those are Varka's? And I was correct. Mods, play the clip. Another message appeared after these lines written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully. I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the request I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. He draws with Klee. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Oh, that's so cute. Oh man, this is the best Archon quest already.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear...
Aww, even Barbados makes a tiny cameo.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath?
He's gonna tell Barbados everything.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
What are they doing? Why are they mad?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd
If
like
he
you to
sa-
gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
If he actually says his name, she's gonna know exactly who he is.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's back.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Wait, his brother is a sinner? Is one of the sinners?
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Hold on, who are the five? Vedorfalnir, his brother, Heroptatir. Okay, I feel like this is important.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man. working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
He's flirting.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
No, we're gonna keep flirting back.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's one thing
She speaks. You recount meeting the Neve and how the iridescent moon's barrel was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the Neve chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the heart of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he... Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Why did you bring Flint in?
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you.
What's going on? What's
That
happening?
you're someone I can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsliff converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next session of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps over and heads back, loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people are expected to get hurt, it's their duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Yes, hello. Hello.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team.
That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
A summoning ritual?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Hello. Hello, Cryo. I have returned from the loo. How long was your loo? How long was your meeting at the loo? What the hell? I think you haven't been here since like 2 hours ago. What happened, buddy? You were shedding your ass for 2 hours? Look, here I sharded, then I shaved my beard, then washed my face. I see. I then proceeded to iron my hair only to tie— You— Why would you iron your hair? Do you just like ironing your hair? My hair if it's not ironed. Looks like Chewbacca's beard. Okay. I see.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them— Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Aha.
Please, hear me out.
I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
I don't think guys get split hairs, right? I'm pretty sure everyone gets split hairs as long as you have hair.
I saw someone.
You can get split hairs if your tips, if the tips of your hair are dry enough.
Not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
That's why everybody needs to get a little trim every once in a while.
Bookshelves full of documents.
My main issue is my hair so thick that my head's still sweating with AC. Oh, I see. You should spare some hair for the rest of us.
Looks like these are all
Hair fall because of being too thick. I see.
Details of individual. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a
I'm having a weird
it stands to reason
image of you already crying.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me. A box containing a ring inlaid with a
It's the ring he proposed with.
must be for his girlfriend.
Dude.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
That looks like the feather for Flynn's artifact set.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Huh?
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed in
Who's
contact with
Tado?
other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How is she a threat? She's 16.
Neutralized on...
I mean, I guess if they're like...
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever.
Are we sure that they actually pose a threat?
Female.
13!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
This seems like a genocide to me.
Male, 11.
11!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
So no matter what you do, you're a threat?
Neutralized and... Male. 6.
6 years old!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses...
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers...
Welcome back, Canon. Is this the feather from Flynn's artifact set?
Not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
Why are we killing them off?
Weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Why are they being killed off? They're children.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I know what Arlecchino's bloodline is, because their king wanted to worship the new power, aka the Abyss. That's why he was disgusting. He saw them as a threat just because of their blood. Disgusting. Vaderfulnir, where? Oh, your doors don't look like doors, bitch. Oh, hello. Is this where they take baths? Is this my bathtub? That's why he wanted to get rid of the people who worship, who has bloodline to the Crimson Moon. I see.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
As an engineering student, those are the ugliest doors I have ever seen. They don't even look like doors!
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather,
our king as he once was.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
Yeah, that's like when I do my tarot readings and when I'm still pulling cards and I go, oh my god, and everybody's like, what? What's going on?
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
That is sad. That is disgusting.
You should find another fiancé.
That's so sad. The entire labyrinth sucks in terms of decoration, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know why they chose this.
Black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
Then again, I know it's probably based off of like a real place, right? Like, isn't Conria based off of like I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna say shit anymore. I need to pee real bad. I'll be right back, chat.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Hello? I don't think my fat ass can fit through one of them doors. Yeah, like, it just opens and closes. It literally doesn't look like a door. It just looks like an alcove. They did say they only mostly have rock, right? They only have, like, stone. They barely have plants. So I know that's the only reason why they use mostly stone in their architecture.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face. We know his true identity.
So is Thelindis actually of the Crimson Moon bloodline? No, that's unfair. You're bad at their architecture, that's why you eradicated.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Thelindis,
Cruel
not
irony,
Thelindis.
isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
I was correct!
The blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins, too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies.
They were both lying to each other.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Well, no, that's just depressing. Oh!
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window?
Is he closing the windows?
Shows that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Holy crap. What?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rarir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rarir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, You need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you.
They're
Anyone at
killing
all.
us. Oh no, but I love him. Girl, shut up. She's still in love. She's Delulu.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Imagine being connected to the one person actually putting harm to your family.
For now,
and you're doing
don't come
nothing?
looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to... Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
That was the Abyss speaking to him. Imagine if these were all people that he killed.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open to the front door, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Ever since you fell under the spell of that power, you only have to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
He keeps lying to himself that they're all guilty somehow. Holy shit, bitch. Oh my god. What in the hell is this? There's a cool Easter egg here, but I will tell later. I can't go up. Oh, by the way, my sound alerts aren't working, so if you send a TTS, I can't hear anything.
Belinda's, do you still remember Orlog?
Is Orlog dead?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Right, okay.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
So if I just stood and did nothing, there wouldn't be kids?
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care.
Imagine a child having more common sense than you, all because you're too in love with a dick.
Come find us.
She's thinking with her puh. She's too horny.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Yeah, you know, you could just talk to your boyfriend and he could just pretend to kill and actually he's giving them sanctuary or something. I don't know. Anything other than just sitting there doing nothing.
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
This girl isn't doing anything. It pisses me off. You could just sit down and be like, "Oh, hi, I'm actually from the Crimson Moon bloodline," and then we'll see what happens after. I feel like he's too in love with you to actually kill you at first. Then you can discuss. Oh, hey, you want to come up with a plan?
Just let us go. We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
She didn't care that Rivera has killed so many kids, and she's like, "Oh, but surely he won't kill me. I still love him, and he loves me." Shut the fuck. Oh my god. This woman! Self-serving asshole! Only looking out for herself?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
She's like, "Oh, I don't want him to stop loving me. I can't tell him I'm one of the people he's supposed to kill."
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
You're willing to kill a 6-year-old child? All because you want to live forever, you dumb fucking stupid bitch?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
I hate this couple so much, I hope they don't get a happy ending.
Thelindis? No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
He doesn't see them as people.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
He's like, I'm so good at killing children. Look at me, bitch. Anyone with your height can drop a book and kill a child. He doesn't even need to show off that. He doesn't even need to show off how good he is at killing. He's killing children. Burnt the witch slowly, kindly, with warm hugs. Hello, Tanya, Vaughn, Annette. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you today? I am playing the 6.1 ARCHON Quest Genshin Impact. Hope you're having a good day.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up.
A bit sleepy, but I just woke up, so that's normal. I see. Good morning to you.
Irminsul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary.
Oh, so suddenly it's the king's fault. Suddenly it's only the king's fault. Suddenly it's not your fault.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
So you're like, oh, I'm doing a good job.
No. This cannot.
Your Irminsul is a tree.
This is where it ends.
Oh, so suddenly you're so proud, like, oh, I'm so good at my job. I love my job. But then when your girlfriend shows up as someone you need to kill, you're like, the king, it's his fault. Son of a bitch. Are you freaking kidding me? I must stop the king! Bitch, you were the hand he used to kill those people!
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here, but what about you? If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Isn't he like the head of the assassination thing? Couldn't he just pretend that he actually killed them off and give them a new identity somewhere? Doesn't he have power?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Suddenly he wakes up just because Solidus is in the... Exactly. Suddenly he's like, oh, never mind. The king is making me do this. The king is evil.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vetterfulnir.
Oh, that's Vetterfulnir?
Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Did you get the Easter egg? No? What was the Easter egg? All I know about this guy is that he murders children. Exactly.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled
Frather?
for a moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But he won't tell me how to actually...
No, is Frather someone we know?
Trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Freether was the kid earlier with pink hair. Yeah, the one she was talking to, right?
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life.
Yeah, but
is so
what about
unstable.
her? What's the Easter egg?
And it looks like this Galindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is
Yeah,
like
what's
a
the Easter
vast
egg?
desert of shifting sands.
She's a descendant of the old mother.
Oh! Someone's memories.
Oh!
You'll never see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Is she the Clervy? Ooh, she was able to escape. Oh shit! Nice, nice. Yeah, I get it. She has the same pink hair as Clervy too.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally
That's good,
begin
that's
to put
good.
the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been.
That's why when Clervy's mom met Arlecchino, she was like, "It must be fate that HOH would be led by the descendant of the Crimson Moon bloodline again." Oh, I see, I see. So Freether became the head of the HOH, or is she just a descendant of?
Rarir, are you there?
What was that? Moving pieces, because when all your actions are used up, you'll be returned to the save point. With this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save points. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go to the bed? Oh. Wait, the camera is like warped, so I can't tell what's up or down, left and right. It was in Artichoke's trailer before. It's nice they're really trying to connect all the dots on this patch. Yeah. Okay, so that's up. Down.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Oh, Dainsleif.
Dane? What's wrong?
He's a wolf in the chess pieces. Who sleeps on a stone bed with one sheet of wool? No wonder Conria got destroyed. Goddamn king making them sleep on a stone bed. I don't think they had any wool.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
They have clothes. Oh, I don't know what their clothes are made of. I don't know. Yeah, but what would be the stuffing? They can make clothes, sure, but what would be the stuffing for the foam? They don't have like memory foam or anything.
All right, then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be
They can use slimes? That's disgusting. It would be wet all the time. Squares to move in marked directions. Moving this way doesn't consume action points. Okay. I can't see. Okay. Up. Down. Xiangling eating slimes. Yes, you can eat slimes, but... No one said anything about sleeping on slimes.
Well,
they're always moist. Rhyme daughter!
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Robtatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifalnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedifalnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifalnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will
Exactly! Thank you, Dainsleif!
his ways.
So, Vedifalnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he
The
won't take
only
counsel from
sane
his
thinking
visionary,
one.
that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear.
I need to go now. Thank you for the stream. Okay, Cannon. Bye-bye.
Get out of this situation unscathed.
Thank you for coming by.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, why would he pardon your girlfriend of all people? What is the point, boy? Nasty ass.
Black fog over the board must have some connection to another mystery I'll need to...
Consume the marked number to defeat your opponent's species. Your piece will only attack when they have more action points needed to defeat your opponent. Oh, okay. Okay. What's the plan, buddy boy? Sir. Okay, what's my plan? I'm guessing the cloud first. Up. Oh, sorry. Down. Well, I'm dead. Up. Down, down. Ay! Why did it do that? Can I undo?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, It serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow research, if we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
Oh, girly pup. See, why is the camera tilted? I wish it was like just... It's hard! My brain is confused. Yeah, because I don't know which way is up and which way is down. Oh, brother. Look at the orientation of your chess piece. Yeah, but I'm imagining the head as like if since the head is facing the right, I'm imagining up means going to the right. That's what my brain is thinking. So I'm having a hard time just moving like normal. Even though I figured it out, it confuses me. Oh my god, baby. Okay, there we go. I have to carefully...
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city...
Make sure my body listens to what my brain is saying.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Stretch? What's stretch? What do you mean stretch?
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's...
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
This delusional ass woman. Go Stretch, you've been playing for 5 hours? That's what you wanted me to do?
Logically,
I've been stretching already.
And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Damn. Hydrate then, Capitan. Okay.
You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oh, good golly. Oh. I thought the points would add up. I can't even fight this one. I'm supposed to just avoid them. There's nowhere to go. I'm stuck. Head to the palace. Wait, what's the...
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Was that a sign that things will go bad?
What are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Eh? I'm supposed to go here? Okay, okay. Do not betray me, brain. Can I kill this? Oh. Well, I'm dead. 1, 2. Oh.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing to seek more power so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words.
I will hold.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy ripped.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Girl.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? At the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Let's see what you're made of.
The Universitas. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around. But if they were ever gonna activate...
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't!
That sounded like an explosion. So, what other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas...
Huh? Okay. Hey. Excuse me. Well, I just fly there?
Our bond is strong. Flash attack! Swirl, Mark 2, Animo Test 6308.
Seek within.
Then what?
Go claw! Ding dong!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear?
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. No more lies.
Dissipate! Ready?
There we go. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Where is it? Where is it? This one?
Chew on this!
Oh.
Flash attack! Animal hypostasis emulation!
Be silent.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back!
What's that?
Oh my god, Revere.
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Are you kidding me?
Until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh my god.
Rary, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Reverie. Reverie.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking of fancy restaurant?
Thank you for the hydrate.
It's your choice.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. So what's the end goal here?
Find you. And then you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get, in a nutshell, The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any...
Are you kidding me? What?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deep.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope...
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried...
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like...
Why is Selenis dumb at that part? I get that they're both idiots, but damn, throwing yourself in a hole is dumb as fuck. What was it for? Why did she throw herself in the hole? I don't understand. Like, she was about to be rescued. They were going to be together. Like, he was about to talk to his king for her. What? Why? What was the point? What was she hearing voices in her head that told her that their marriage is not meant to be? Why did she jump in with... I think it skipped the part where she decided it's time for her to die.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium
Look what
abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
She's like, oh, I know why you're worried.
Seriously think I'm cruel
Bitch.
enough to treat her like my slave?
What do you mean? He was still fully expecting you guys to get married. You were the only one hesitating, you stupid dumb bitch. You stupid dumb whore.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a...
Where in the story did Rerir desire a normal life? Exactly, where? When did he ever ask, like, She was the one saying, oh, we're just normal, ordinary people, we're not important. It was her! Stupid, assuming fucking bitch, assuming things about her boyfriend, and all her boyfriend wanted was to be with her, and she's like, oh, don't worry, I'll give you a normal life that you wanted. When? When did he say that?
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
When did you ever communicate that he wanted a normal life on his own?
Oh no.
Is there a reason, or is this bad writing? I can't decide.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend...
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking...
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Something's happening. Everyone's confused.
Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and
Oh,
actions
he
that
trapped
occur in
them.
here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a careful...
So you control everything in...
More or less.
Has anything like this?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
She was too excited to wake up.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do
Like, do I replay my own VOD? I'm so confused. Why did Tholindis just decide to jump into the hole? Like, where did the hole even come from? Weren't we just in her office? Weren't we just in her office?
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
I want some peanuts.
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less...
Don't I have the...
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a...
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused.
How are they standing on sand in heels?
What we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
They're all on high heels in the sand. We're back in Sumeru, bitches! Cleopatra is here!
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I know it's not. It's not the place where Candace lives, right? I forgot the name. It's somewhere else. Oh, who's that? Is that your dad?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this.
Oh.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle?
Uncle,
Reginue?
okay.
Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on.
Talk to a Peppy. Hello. Grandmama. Who's a Peppy? Hi.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Get in his good books?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next...
A new song, huh? I'd love...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up...
Pile of stones. Got it.
Sino, huh?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as...
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be...
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories, but things are looking up.
So you're the Academia's helper?
Special ambassador, they call it. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time.
Okay. Where do I go now? Buddy. Ririro is angry we went into his memory, so he's making us look into Nefer's memories.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've got...
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that special ambassador act? Yeah, no, you're a liar and a cheat!
Oh no.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up. Praise the gods. The well of the Eob tribe was intact. It was my last resort. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent this is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly... What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's so sad.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to
I thought the
provide
pardon
some
was about
acceptable
pardoning
libations.
his girlfriend so that they can live a life together.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in...
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from the...
I don't...
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
So, where are you
Nowhere special. Just a...
what about the rest of your family?
Just the one.
It's own...
Correct.
I didn't read the last part of what Dish said. Oh, the one where he says alone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pardon was for his girlfriend.
So, no brothers, no sisters? No.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that,
All right, get over here. Sign your. Never.
Racist. They're both equally dumb for not being mature enough to have a conversation about you see. Yeah, exactly. They're both dumb. They didn't even talk to each other about what their secrets. Sexy fiance threw himself into a wormhole and child Ender jumped in the abyss. Exactly. They're both stupid. They didn't even talk. Okay, what do you want to do for our future now that we found out we're actually politically enemies? What? This could have all been talked about. They didn't even try to discuss what the future holds for them. They're just like, oh, we're both the victims of our circumstances. We're gonna die. Fucking idiots. And he embraces the power of the abyss all because of her, just because she jumped into the abyss. That's it. He's like, okay, I'm gonna be a sinner then. Like everybody literally said he was an ordinary person until the night that they staged the coup, and he was like, I changed my mind. I'm gonna be part of the abyss. Rear's acting like it's everyone's fault and is trying to. He is. He's blaming everybody else. Like he saw that his GF was from the Crimson Moon bloodline, and suddenly he's like, "This is the king's fault. When will he stop?" And the whole time he's like, "Oh my god, I'm good at my job. I love my job. I don't care if I'm killing children." And then suddenly he's like, "The king. It's the king's fault." I hate this man. This man is the stupidest bitch I've ever seen alive.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware.
Thinking with his dick.
A couple more questions I wanted to.
Oh, please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
They're trying to save each other while they themselves get hurt in the process. Stupid. Yeah, they're putting themselves in harm's way, even though like they could have done like, hey, what's the best thing we can do together so we stay together? Nothing. They didn't even reveal themselves to each other. There were no words that said, oh, hey, I'm actually from this and this and this. I am sorry. What do you want to do? Nothing. They're just like, oh, I know your secrets. I'm sorry. Bye. I'm dead.
Sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did...
You see? Sharp as they come. You see things the way...
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check if someone sent me a letter to...
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long...
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a... Whatever you're looking for, that...
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
After the entire quest, I kind of accept that Riri neutralized the kid with Arlie's eyes. Yeah, he was the catalyst he made to leave. Yeah. I think he was probably one of the kids in the list.
Oh, don't mention it.
And...
Honestly,
I think Frither also said, like, oh, he captured Olgar,
I haven't taught you anything.
the kid, and he's probably dead by now. That's what Frither said.
Hey, don't. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. It's not just the academia, either. The whole world bends over.
Oh, my dear child.
I haven't. I just think that if...
Look for the box containing the letters. I might not be able to finish the whole Archon quest in this stream. So Lindis wouldn't have ran away if that kid didn't badmouth Riri, unlike the pink-haired kid who wanted to talk to Riri about what he does. Nah, I feel like Tolindis was stupid anyway, even if the kid didn't say anything. I feel like her thoughts weren't even thinking about what the kid said, right? All she said was like,
Don't trust your eyes
I don't know. I don't
People
know.
only see what they want to. So
I
don't
feel
fill
like
your own
it would take a lot to change a person's mind than just one kid, right? So I feel like she would have still been stupid and been like, oh my god, I'm afraid he would kill me. Like, I'm afraid he would be devastated at the choice of having to kill her or not.
This must be
It was all the blackhead brat's fault. No.
full of unclaimed
He may have been the catalyst, but it was them. It was their decision. It was their decision to do stupid things. Because they spent nights together right after Rerir already found out that she had the bloodline. She was part of the bloodline, and he didn't say anything. He could have said something. Toxic relationship be like, I know, right? Where's the...
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks this one was never even opened. Who was it addressed to? This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Guided by the Incense. We became, in clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. For example, this seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this written on the note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it,
Come on, get it! I'm pressing the...
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding in recent years, the academia has... However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments, and education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation as Grand Sage. Policy decisions
Grand Sages are still being fucking stupid.
You and I were once students too, as was everyone else. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this map. Great, and the sender is...
Spantamad.
I didn't realize. So this is where letters from the Sage of... Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would... I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. I don't believe for 1 second that any...
Get this one, Come on.
Wait.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shinti tribe. I don't know how well you remember it now, but in my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe, there was a terrible sandstorm a few days. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but when we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that we have next to no resources here in the desert. And my power and influence are...
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Just me. Which makes you... I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell to Katayon. Who's that? Who's... Hello.
I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head...
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But it doesn't matter. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left... What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of... It's not worth much.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all...
Don't forget me, okay? I mean...
Yeah, I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive.
Uh-oh. My Genshin broke for a second. Okay, no running. No running too much. Talk to the EAB chief. Oh, we're gonna die. There's just a new update. Oh, dang it.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador,
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once...
So...
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
You're not wrong, but I'm...
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB. I checked the map carefully on my way over here.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Don't get greedy. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force.
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing... I hope I am making...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me...
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
All right, I take your point. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation right. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, so let's indulge in a few drinks.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the...
What? Well, don't just stand there.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superior.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we...
I don't...
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is...
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Oh, she's destroying them from the inside! She's making them turn against each other.
All it took was a few words and...
So, in summary, Ambassador...
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to... So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia...
We have our own rules out here. If the rain...
Right. We can't confront them ourselves. Natural. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
I'm going to bed. Good night. Oh, good night, some random geek. Thank you for coming by.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, the monsters who destroyed my home. They're just ordinary... I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert of... Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, but you couldn't do...
Nefer, it's okay.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but if...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. My controller is dead! The Lobat, after playing for so long. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my baby doggy. Okay, are we good? Are we clear? Okay.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes, if we can find...
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or...
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest
Then I'm guessing...
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the...
And the seven pillars will serve him.
Has some...
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
That's Boss Neff for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the... Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take.
Dance of Death.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have the... I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl...
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he... Let's take a look.
Hello! Oh, baby!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Oh. Oh no.
Much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
It's currently 5 p.m. Have a great day.
Oops. Dory's charm. It worked. Oh my god!
How repulsive.
Dainsleif? Hello. Oh no. Does she have to break it? Oh, she doesn't have to, okay. Well, her titties bounced. What? Oh my god. That was a lot. It's not over yet?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also
Whoa, really? How'd you manage?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past. Well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems...
But how did he track you through your thought?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's what...
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all
Mhm.
saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled, and having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, as I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Oh.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Miss Lauma?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Dorian, my baby. I can't wait. You better come home, bitch.
Not
come
at
home
this
to me.
stage, sorry.
But there's more to the power.
Yes. A moon goddess has... And right now, I need to conserve...
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reicher of Solnari exists. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn.
I could not agree more.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. This raises some interesting questions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand.
Yeah, you didn't know he was dumb as fuck.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
All right. Can I also get the can I also get the rest? When's the last time we were allowed to pause?
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
You paid for us.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Oh, he has the same cape as Kaya. That's so cute.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up...
Honestly, I about figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against...
2 days? Holy mo...
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is off. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe... Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a... We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying.
All right, so...
Nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tivat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly...
None of us are your boss.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnar...
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside...
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you.
I mean, never meet with you. Oh, I'm counting on you. Game of Blood and Sand. Okay. Alright, time to actually rest because I don't have time anymore. Anyway, thank you to everybody who came to the stream today. Thank you for witnessing me go through the ARCHON quest and try to finish. Unfortunately, I cannot finish everything today. I have run out of time. But I I hope I can finish it Monday. So yeah, see you guys then. Thank you everybody who came to the stream. Thank you to those who lurked and didn't say anything. I appreciate you.